Why, hello there. Fancy seeing you all here. In the recent past, I've had so many fancy stream layouts. That's kind of weird to go back to the OG one. But I have never set up anything special for Minecraft because I don't really play much Minecraft, so have this still image. It says if it is a Monday or something. Nah. I'd know if it was Monday. Couldn't possibly be. Clearly we all know there are only 2 days in the week. Absol Thursday and non-Absol Thursday. And today is clearly non-Absol Thursday. Because I don't see an Absol around. Hi, Tsuki. What about Tsuki Tuesday? Have you officially set that as a trademark? Like is that the official term now? Is it Tsuki Tuesday? Okay. Then there's now officially 3 days in the week. Absol Thursday, Tsuki Tuesday, and Normie Day. Also, hi Fireheart, welcome on in. But yeah, for today, we crack out the classics, you know. The most classic of classics. This funky little game, maybe you've heard about it. It's called Minecraft. Was kinda very dope and hype 10 years ago. Or something, I don't know. And it is perfectly normal, unmodified, and as intended. Is that a Minecraft? Yes, that is a Minecraft. Also, as the splash text says, not to be confused with Better Than Wolves. That's something different. Also, just in case you're questioning why the menu looks different than you're probably used to, this is because that's technically version 1.5.2. Yeah, a little bit outdated, but what do you want to do? Sometimes you gotta do the sacrifices for the cool mods that never got updated. We're going old school, yeah, very old school. We're gonna see how the game looked back in my days. When your default setting was hardcore survival. Also, because this is better than wolves, the world is obviously foxes. So yeah, to quickly summarize how this is going. This is your normal average Minecraft world, and this spawn is absolutely bullshit. And you play your normal everyday Minecraft, starting by punching some trees. Might take a while, you know. It's been a while since we played, might be a bit rusty. Okay, cool, we scraped off the bark. Not very useful, let's keep going. Just a bit more. You know, it's wood. And wow, we got a shaft, which is totally not a stick. Now the question is, oh, there is a stone. Emphasis on one stone. So if we make a pointy stick out of our stick, we can now have fun and scrape a stone. It's called technological progress. Okay, that's just some stone dust, not quite what we're looking for. Oh look, it's a stone. Now it's a sharp stone. And now we need more stones. Preferably without jumping too much, because jumping is exhausting. As you can see from our food bar going down. Now where do we get more stone? Because I have this weird feeling that 2 isn't gonna be enough. Alright, look, there's stone. Also, just in case you've been noticing, yes, if we walk through grass, we are slower. And that's why a jungle start is absolutely abysmal. Why can't I even hit this thing? So yeah, this is how it goes. And now we basically reset. Somewhere where it isn't jungle, that's good. So as you can see, we have no no F3 menu that tells us where we are, so we can't go back and get our stuff. We just have to happen to stumble upon where we once were. I guess you could call it a roguelike. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think I've read that once you beat like the Ender Dragon and can craft a beacon, that acts as a respawn anchor. So we just need to beat the Ender Dragon, then we can respawn where we want. Until then, however, we should probably be a couple thousand blocks away from our last spawns. Okay, maybe not that much. But we do respawn randomly somewhere in the world. I have, however, no interest in going back for a single pointy stone. I'm gonna go in the direction that isn't jungle filled with deadly poison spiders. And let's just hope that our new spawn has materials that we need. No stone left behind. I think it's no dwarf left behind, and that's a different game. But hey, look, it's more stone. More than one. Also, I just realized I forgot to turn on the game audio. But no one has been complaining, so that's on you. Too busy listening to me. Imagine being distracted. Shaking my head. So first let's stack up on some handy dandy stones. You're thinking about food. Thinking about food is always good. I just had technically lunch not too long ago, so I'm a good. Oh, come on. I need that stone. Like, you know, it is a very important tool. You ate a small frozen lasagna, let's go. That's what I like to hear. Okay, we have some stones. Now get more wood. But the lasagna just made you more hungry, so you have some rice and broccoli cooking in the other room. You're at lunch break at work eating a disappointing sandwich, oh no. Why is it disappointing? The turkey is dry, oh no. Have you tried watering it? Also, look at the tree getting all thin and stuff. As much as this mod is designed to be annoyingly tedious, it also adds mechanics that would be very cool in actual Minecraft. And considering that they managed to downgrade the fabric mod loader to 1.5 to essentially make this possible easily. Why don't we have that yet? Like, Mojang, Microsoft, whoever's responsible, please. This is cool. Give us dynamic trees. Maybe don't make it so that chopping a tree takes 5 minutes, but it's the thought that counts, you know? We will need more stone. However, we have a couple sticks and we can now make the weapon of kings, a wooden club. Because we need food. Problem is, that's a little harder to get. I don't want to die being murdered by a cow because some animals fight back. And have you ever been run over by a cow with pointy horns and stuff? Yeah, me neither, and I don't want to find out how that feels. So I think I'm just gonna stick with you. Unless, of course, you run far, far away, thinking that you're safe under a tree. Excuse me, sir? I'm busy. I'm busy doing the murdering. Please at least make the tree fall down and I don't have to whack each block. Well, I'm afraid I have sad news for you. Even in this mod, the trees don't have gravity. Oh no, it's a wolf. We are better than wolves. So we should take our leave while we can. Problem is, this club lasted exactly the murder of 2 whole animals. I'm afraid we need to sacrifice yet another stone to make a new weapon. Now the next problem is that it's gonna get dark soon. I'm gonna deal with that redeem later. Wow, 1 whole pork chop, that's not a lot. Oh, the question is shelter. We will need some form of shelter. Okay, this could technically work. If we can possibly block off this giant black hole. And no, this isn't a glitch. And by the way, I'm on 500% brightness, so you guys can see as well as I. It's just that dark in this mod means dark. Oh, and if it's too dark, you just die. So when the new moon hits, we have a problem. Excuse me? Where did the zombie noises come from? I don't like that. Suddenly I'm not so sure about this cave anymore. Not gonna lie, but it's getting dark and we're starting to also get hungry. And there is a lot of stone here. So we should at least get some basic resources in. Let's first grab some more stones. Next we need more sticks, at least 1 more. And of course it's always handy to have flammable material. And now we sit here for a while, trying to light the fire, which is unnecessarily hard work. Pretty sure that sound means I'm dead. Any second now. Thank you. Medium flame. Put the stick up. Put the meat up. And now wait and hope. Because there is not much else we can do. We also need to make sure that the flame does not go out. Because otherwise the cooking progress is reset. Bounty stick only works for one food item at a time. Yes, and I just reset the progress. Great. So yeah, you can apparently on this whole stick you can only put one food item. I was also told that over the span of one night, which is about 10 minutes real time, you can cook, if you're efficient, 2 items on one campfire. I'm just gonna try sneakily grab some more stones. Making sure that the fire does not go out. Grabbing those tasty stones to have more quote-unquote tools. Fire is still burning nice and bright. I don't know where the wolves have gone. I also don't want to know where the wolves have gone, if I'm honest. Considering that the animals in this mod also get hungry. And if wolves get hungry, they get angry. And if wolves get angry, they eat you. But considering our goal is to be better than wolves, we should probably survive. No, 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 no. Keep burning. I need that meat. I need sustenance. No. Keep burning. Also, be honest, who thought that we could just mine dirt blocks like this? Spoiler, we cannot. Also, at the current rate, I have the feeling we run out of flammable material before we cook more than one, if at all. And we have a pile of dirt, which we can now craft into a loose dirt slab. And we are running out of flammable material awfully quick. I don't like that. Anyway, we do want to have some dirt. Considering that jumping and especially sprinting takes a lot of hunger. So we are better off essentially just treating this. Keep burning. Essentially just treating this like the I unbound my spacebar challenge and use slabs to get everywhere. Ooh, meat. We have acquired 1 meat. Your audio backed for a second, and it caused when you said sustenance to be really loud and like came through my earbuds like surround sound or something. Sorry, I used my outdoor voice. Apologies. Okay, so the problem now is that we have been found. Oh yeah, gloom. The status effect that we die in the dark, and apparently you cannot fight with your hand. We have learned that you cannot fight with your hand. You cannot punch the zombie. Oh. New day. New attempt. Since we apparently only have cows around, this isn't much better in any way. Was there a giant tree? All I see is normal trees, to be honest. You're going crazy from that dry turkey sandwich. Now, the thing is... sugarcane would actually be handy. Oh no, wait, there is chickens. There is a source of food that doesn't immediately fight back. We just quickly have to go through the entire process of acquiring items again. A 1 pointy stick equals 1 stone, which we can then turn into more stone. Because that's how alchemy works. All while immediately getting increasingly more hungry. It was probably the rectagonal mountain formation. Probably. But yes, we have also seen last night zombies and other monsters attack animals, which in the long run doesn't really help our food situation, you know? You worked late last night and early this morning, so you may be a bit tired and silly. That's totally fair. Okay, we have a couple stones. Now let's get some wood. Turn wood into weapon. No, this doesn't go any faster, so I'm not gonna waste this stone. Let's just get some dirt first so we can craft slabs, so we can walk around a little bit. Because if we manage to use up less food for the start, we should be better off. Sad that this doesn't have the tree falling over mod. Now this is worse. Now then, where are our volunteering chickens? We also have a pig and a sheep. But where are them chickens? Pretty sure there was... yes, there was 2 of you, but you're so up high. You damn cheaters. Rice is slightly undercooked, some of the broccoli is still frozen, nothing butter and salt can't fix. Are you not able to jump in this? Oh, I am able to jump in this, but this uses up a lot of hunger. Like, you know, jumping is a strenuous exercise. Makes you go hungry. And if we cannot afford one thing early on, then it's getting hungry. So no jumping, and especially no running, and no getting hurt. And with these 3 easy steps, you should maybe make it to the second day, if you're lucky. Already burning through our stone supply again. Really? You go up there? I need that stick. Game, please. Thank you. Okay, we have 1 fire, 1 fire starter, 1 pointy stick to cook meat on. I guess this is decent then. The chicken, it graced us with coming down to our mortal realm. And now it turned into food. We have been blessed. Really? There's lava below here? I guess that could be interesting. Oh great, rain. Lovely stuff. And yes, that is indeed sarcasm. Luckily, it shouldn't affect us too much yet. Except for the cow just randomly tackling us. Great. Damage is exactly what we need right now. So, I don't know if a swamp is a good idea or not. My instinct tells me probably not. Is there any place around here that we can somewhat decently turn into a base? Time to go back to work. You'll be listening and lurking. Okay. Hope work isn't poisoned. And we have a thunderstorm. Which is ever so slightly a little bit more dangerous than normally. So I guess the game decided that now the game decided it's just over. It's night already. And because there is no moonlight when it's thundering, I'm not even pointing at the right thing, then we're doomed. I guess the only chance is hope. Oh, horse champ. We managed to light the fire after all. We retained our sanity. And we're dead. Does respawning reset the weather? No. So it resets. Oh, maybe? At least it stopped thundering. I guess? Maybe? I don't know. It's still raining. Stick, pointy stick. First best random stone. Scrape twice. You know the deal by now. Sharpstone. Oh hey, there is a spider. Great, lovely. I'm curious about one thing though. Can we orient ourselves from this desert? And potentially find back to where we were before, but this doesn't seem all that familiar. In which case wandering was a stupid idea. You know, when I think back about it, our first spawn had a village structure inside. Now, one more new thing to note. About this is that structures have been slightly changed, ever so slightly. If they are close to spawn, they are always abandoned, like there's nothing in it, so you can't just hope to find a village spawn or desert temple spawn or whatever. There's nothing in it. And the thunder is back. You know, all things considered, let's just try this again. And hope that we have better luck with our spawn, and especially with the weather. Okay, cool. We have sheeps. We don't really have anything else of even remote value around though. But a lot of sheep technically means a lot of food at least. If we can kill them. And we just need to get our essentials back. That's our pointy stick. Scrape once. Scrape twice. Get the sharp stone. Use sharpstone to get more stone. Use more stone to get more stick. And then immediately go for a base, I think. Maybe that gives us a chance. Okay, get more wood. From this unnecessarily small tree that doesn't have a lot of it. And once this stuff gets down to us, come on. Okay, Minecraft. That's the 7 we need. 4 for a campfire, 2 for the fire starter, 1 pointy stick for the food that we don't have, but we also don't have any more wood. Chicken, why so speedy? Oh yeah, right, in this version of the game you could spam click. Wasn't that the case? Because it's so old, before the combat update. Could just spam click to deal damage. Anyway. Let's attempt something. Let's try and build a wall that protects us. I also don't like that I'm already hearing spiders. Immediately setting up the fire so we have light when we need it. The only problem about that now is that we have no roof if it rains again. Since you might have noticed that we only are able to create loose dirt slabs, which means they are affected by gravity. And will just fall down on us. Anyway, the sun is setting. We now have to keep the fire going with our additional resources and mine dirt in the hopes to keep safe. And just pray it doesn't rain. But you knowing how the game went so far, chances are slim, let's be honest. Craft all of this into dirt slabs. And keep digging. Rinse and repeat. Oh no, fire, we don't go out. We need to cook the meat. That is important. Oh, there's already an army of zombies back there that came out of the cave and are now roaming free. And there's a spider back there. Now a fire does not want to keep burning. So essentially, everything's going wrong. R2. Good news is, though, we successfully cooked one chicken, which didn't heal essentially anything at all. I just need to keep digging. Okay, that is almost done. That was our last flammable something. Unless we want to burn the oak sapling, that is. And the campfire went out. Good thing that we don't need an additional light source this night. Our base wall is also as complete as you could do with gravity affected dirt only. Oh, great, I'm hearing thunder again. However, we have thunder without rain, but I'm not gonna question that. Oh wow, this zombie has an iron shovel. If, and this is in pure theory, if we could kill him, we could get an iron tool. A nearly broken one, obviously. But nonetheless an iron tool. We could, however, just always wait until daytime comes around and this fella burns and hope that we get it that way. As we just sit in our beginner-friendly dirt hole, praying for the night to already be over. Blocky game? Yes, very blocky game. Something's weird though, it's kinda like 17 times more difficult. You're tired? I mean, it is 10:30 p.m. for you. Oh, hi. How about you just stay out there and wait until the sun rises and then... What? Why did a creeper explode over there? Do creepers also attack animals now? I have a sharp stone, don't try my patience. And the sun is finally rising. Congratulations! For the first time we officially made it to day 2. We survived 20 whole minutes. And the shovel zombie is still around. Means if he actually burns, that would be great. Problem though is that neither those 2 creepers nor the spider will burn. And they are kinda like camping right outside of our base. A zombie burns, it's officially daytime. Skeleton, 2 skeletons also burn. Okay, now obviously the great question is, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer already, do mobs drop stuff if they just burn without the player hitting them? Oh, they do. Means we have a bow that is actually not completely broken. We have 1 whole rotten arrow that probably does nothing for us. I don't think rotten flesh does anything for us. I certainly don't want to try and eat it. And we have an iron shovel. Which technically so far doesn't do us too much good. I mean, we could farm dirt more efficiently. So what's this? Glass bottles. Okay, cool. Not the single most useful thing to find. Do you give sticks? Obviously you don't. We get wool from all the sheeps around here that got murdered. Anyway, we certainly need to go and find more wood. And scrape more stones. This is a lava pool, great. Lovely. Or pause jump. We certainly need this. And we have 1 whole string. Technically, string is what we need to get our first ever tools. But I don't quite know the recipes yet. Probably 2 sticks. Let's test this theory. Maybe 2 sticks. Bow drill, which I assume is better than the fire plow. Okay, no clue yet. Still, we need more wood. And we also need food. Actually, I do want to know now. Ah. I would assume it doesn't work with the broken stone. Makes sense. So we grab more stones. And I assume you need to make them sharp. Put that there now. You need loose stones for this, really? Oh, you need loose stones. I could have done this the entire time, but hey, we have an axe. And a weapon. Now, with this axe, we can chop wood a little bit faster. Which is good, because we need it. Just ever so slightly, a little bit more wood. Okay, now you can't chop these, this just wastes durability, so I use the stone instead. And the backup stone. Now, the next important order of business. Obviously food. Well, as ever so slightly. Getting more sticks. So that we can rebuild and then relight the fire. We got a decent haul of materials to keep it burning overnight. Ah shit, the sun's already going down. Okay, I want that GP. Now I'm deliberately keeping the iron shovel for when we need clay. Because we will. Since that's the most efficient we can afford right now. Technically we can't even afford it. It will be a long while before we can do anything with iron. Which requires us, of course, to survive what is immediately ahead. This should now also qualify as an technically immediate roof over our fire. So now we just hope this is enough to light it again. Ah yeah, we're getting peckish, I know. No, this was indeed not enough to light it again. Wouldn't it be ever so funny if we now just died of starvation from trying to light this fire? There we go. However, that did indeed waste much more hunger than I ever anticipated. You're not sure funny is the word I'm looking for? Neither am I, but... Right. The redeem. To make me stand. Right. Okay, there we go. Really, you reach that high? I mean, I knew that fire, that would catches fire, but I thought that 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks would be enough of a distance. Okay, never mind, we don't get a roof. One more night of praying that it doesn't start raining. Now this kind of does not seem like ash, not gonna lie. Wow. Falling, exploding blocks. Indeed, that exploded. That very much exploded. Okay. While I was busy removing the fire next to the fire went out. And the third part is I'm pretty sure normal despawn mechanics still apply. So this tasty iron shovel, that handy stone axe, and even the bone club. Pretty sure they are just gone now unless we're incredibly lucky and find this within a day. So, when it comes to building a fire that is somewhat safe from the elements, we still need a cave. Because a wooden roof just burns and then falls onto your head. The zombies smell the fresh meat, about to starve. That's why they home in on our location, I guess. Well, I'm afraid you're not gonna get in here anyway, zombies. The only mob that can cross this wall is a spider. And now everything has gone real dark because we're dying. And all our items dropped on the ground. This does not immediately look anywhere close. I mean, this is maybe potentially the jungle where we... No, this is a whole new world. This isn't the jungle we were first. I have no idea where we are. Now we have a couple pigs and a couple sheep around here that could turn into tasty food. We have our wood here. Gonna stay clear of the jungle though. Also, where would we get our first stone? Point. Tick. Actually, idea. Could this potentially work? Okay, this block now turned loose so it has gravity. There's no need to dig down immediately. This is all loose dirt. There's the stone layer. Which means we can obtain our first stone here. There's our stone. Can I mine this without everything collapsing? No. Great. At the very least, this way we get ever so slightly bit of dirt to build with. Actually, it didn't completely collapse. Which means to some extent this could be the semblance of a cave base. But first we need to gather the essentials again. Right, this one out last. Good. 2 of you. Building material. Now wood. So that we can start setting up a fire alley. So actually then again I think the first thing we should go for is a couple clubs to get food. When and how we're gonna cook it is the remaining question, but having it is better than needing it. And 1 club can kill 2 sheeps. Thoughts are that destroying grass takes hunger. Ooh, we actually have sugar cane here. The cow just tackled the sheep, okay. Cool, thanks. Much appreciated. Now we have an assortment of food, but not much time left in the day. And also not much semblance of a weapon left. So we need a fire and we need it quick. First stone gone. Seconds also almost gone. Sun almost gone. Wait, do we have? We have back. Good. Not that I'm gonna accidentally waste our last stone. And then we sit there at square zero again. Well, also, just in case you're wondering why I never mine the bottom block of the tree, that's because the bottom block is the tree stump and you can't mine that. In fact, a tree stump is what we need to turn into a crafting table later on. We essentially just scrape one out of the tree stump to have a solid working surface. Okay, this is our last stone. We have enough wood though. Oh, this is already gloom, yeah. Okay. Campfire goes there. Campfire goes on, hopefully. Two. Pointy stick, food on top. And now we scrape more stones. Trying to keep the fire burning. Ah, it's this mod? Yeah, it's this mod. I just assume that you know exactly what mod this is because it's like in the title. I'm just gonna agree with you. You've seen the mod, but you didn't know this was its name? Well, now you know. How am I? Trying to survive. Otherwise, I'm good. What about you? We have backup stone, so let me test something. If I mine this one more... We seem to get more stuff. Right outside is murdering itself, that's good. Can we completely destroy this stone? Oh, we get even more stone out of it. Good, good. But can we remove this stone with our current non-technology? No, we have turned it into this thing. Up, up. No. Keep burning. Absolutely keep burning. I guess seeing as we can't remove stones yet, we are limited in our options as to where we can go in terms of expanding. They said no, keep burning. We're all gonna die if you stop burning. And we've done this one too many times today already, so people want to see something new. Something that's not dying. We have food. And we are running out of flammable material again. What does the moon say? Spider, why are you camping? I don't like that. Like, please go away. It's hard enough as is. Without death and danger lurking. Oh god, it's also 2 spiders. No. Keep burning. We're running out of stuff to burn though. I just hope it's gonna be daytime soon. Okay, we're burning our last resources. This is bad. Look, if we at least get the second piece of food cooked to top us off essentially and survive until daytime, I'm pretty sure we can murder those spiders. And by murdering those spiders... Keep burning. By murdering those spiders, we should get string. And with string, we get proper-ish tools. Like at least an axe to more efficiently get wood. Or a shovel for dirt, but that's not priority. That's our last fuel. Except for the oak sapling and the potential to maybe burn the wooden club. I mean, it's wood, it should burn. We could burn wool, I guess. I don't know. Oh, but it's getting daytime. That's good. Means we're not relying on the fire anymore. Only the food is relying on the fire. Come on. You should be done by now. Pretty sure. There we burned a sapling. Would have been Nice. Planted it. Okay, it's officially daytime enough for skeletons to burn. There's 2 skeletons around. Which means we have a chance of obtaining enough bones to be able to craft a bone club. Oh, this is just lovely. And there is 2 of them. There was 2 of them. Now there's a giant gaping hole in our front door. And still what sounds like 3 spiders. Skeleton didn't even burn. 3 spiders, yes. A skeleton, ah. Oh, you don't want to shoot the creeper? Okay, they don't have aimbot precision. Good to know. Apparently they also refuse to go into the sun. That's 1 bone. That's 1 bone not enough. Does this work? That's not quite what I meant. But okay. Why is there a million gajillion monsters around? Oh, you have no charge animation, you just shoot. Gotcha. This time I didn't get a bow from you guys, so... How do I get you to die now? I've also already wasted like half the day just trying to get out of my provisory base alive. Like seriously, what am I supposed to do about this? Getting the bone would be ideal. Getting shot in the face would not be. And apparently these pointy rocks feel like no damage. Well, they deal a lot of damage. And we didn't even get a fucking bone. So we nullified our entire progress and got nothing in return. And the good news is we got string. That is indeed very good. Means if I can just scrape out one stick right here. Boom. Two of you. And an axe. Now we can like properly chop wood again. We will most certainly need to look for a new base. We need to find shelter soon. Because there's not much of the day left. That should be a better fire starter. Turn that into sawdust. Okay, cool. Let's grab the wood and move on. With all this additional wood and the resources we gain from it, we certainly have more capabilities to cook food at night. Since we still have food left, puts us in a better spot, as long as we manage to get that shelter up. Also, considering how valuable that was, I'm tempted to be greedy. Come here. Oh, not up there. Come down here. Yes, no. No. Stupid. Okay, this didn't quite go as planned. Oh. So now you just give me string for free, huh? Well, for free is a little over-exaggerated, considering this takes so long and just gives one. But at least we got one. And the spider might have lost aggro. Aha! Silly. No string. Nice. That's the reward for getting greedy. And the sun's going down. So what do we do with this now? I could indeed build yet another tiny emergency shelter with the resources I have, I guess. Considering it's already getting dark, I have to do that. So, campfire. Nice out here. Isn't this supposed to be more efficient? Okay. Yeah, we never retrieved the pointy stick. How convenient of the game to just drop all the sawdust that we have. Or rather, that we would get. From chopping down the logs. Directly onto the ground and into the fire. Okay, for an emergency shelter, this should be good enough. The only thing that can get over here are spiders. But they should have no reason of targeting us here immediately. We should be able to cook some decent food, like the 2 items per night that 1 campfire can produce. We can also afford to craft a second axe when we need it. So I don't yet know what other good stuff. We could do with a string. Supposedly we can fish for food. But that... No, wait, we have 1 bone. All we need... the second string. Which of course requires the cooperation of some very willing spiders. And speaking from experience, they haven't yet been all that willing. Also, if I see that correctly, the next night will be a new moon, which means there is, except for a campfire, no light whatsoever around. So people could reasonably call that a problem. Which means we definitely need a decently safe spot. Like this emergency bunker. But we do not necessarily have enough dirt to just quickly whip up another one of those. Oh no. Keep burning. And then we need enough wood to keep the fire going through the night. Oh, food. Which is like nothing. But I guess it's better than actually nothing. Keep burning, I said. Just casually spending all night knitting. So that we can do more with the wool. Potentially even like, you know, armor. If you can call normal clothing armor. Keep burning. We need the food, we need the light. Did I hear a skeleton waddle around? Or am I just getting paranoid? Keep burning. You didn't hear anything? Okay, then I'm probably just getting paranoid. Way! We successfully knitted one white wool knit. Let's do this again. That is the weirdest way to knit you've ever seen. Have you ever tried knitting in a block world? Did the cow run into a cactus or what is going on? It just looks like you're trying to fan your fire, which just makes sense. Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I am just fanning the flames, being like, just cook the food, don't go out. So remember how I said the only thing that can get us in here is a spider? Good news, we have more string now. Better news, the sun is up and the skeleton is burning. Come on, burn. Good, good. Now we can safely go outside. How long does that meat take to cook? This long. Now, do you have a bone for us? No, just stupid rotten arrows. Really? I just... Technically, I don't. Then we don't make a bone club. Instead, we spend our merry time living off the sea. One day in the far, far future. Oh, there's loot. Which is probably absolutely not worth it, but you know. It is how it is. Let's just go over there and see what treasure awaits us. Also, hey, a spider died. No string though. Oh, I wonder how taxing is swimming. Well, at least you're not full, so you won't get cramps. Ah, yes, swimming is very taxing. Was it worth it? Empty bottles. No, no, it was not worth it. Stockpile on those resources. Give me a club. We need to acquire more food. And you look just like a tasty snack. Oh, you were a tasty snack. Why are you running? I just murdered your friend, it's no big deal. Don't you want to turn into a tasty snack for a starving survivor? Man, you're glad there are no stats for being like hot or cold? Yeah, that would be the end. Whoops. Accidentally hit the mic. because throwing yourself into ice water would not have ended well. Especially not since we're next to a scorching hot desert, like the thermo shock would certainly do you in. Mike abuse Moldy. No, it was an accident. I was like, that was an ominous noise. And that's a microphone noise. Like the rings that suspend the microphone midair. They're like an instrument. You can play them. If you do it right. Okay, so we need to just keep cooking. That is the thing. Pointy stick there. Related to around here. Wood is also kind of far away. So I guess I just have to make do with what I currently have and hope for the best. Now, after we have spent, like, what in-game would be hours trying to turn these two broken bone pieces, which apparently we broke with our bare hands, into a makeshift fishing hook, what do you think? Like, just how long will the fishing rod last us? Like, 5 fish? Or will fishing be the same? Will it be some batshit crazy Stadia level fishing minigame? There we have the hook, the line, and the rod. You take one extra and I'm gonna do an experiment for science. Why did you have to mention that it's like IRL fishing and will take ages to find something? Like, I need to tend to the fire, you know? I don't have all day. And you get confirmation that I saw your Discord. I have now seen your Discord, yes. If that was still raw, I thought that was... It looked cooked from that angle. Great. A giant waste of time on all fronts. And I'm pretty sure it was almost done too, so yay. Ah, that makes sense. We need bait. Pretty sure we won't physically see fish. Otherwise you could just physically hunt fish. Okay, no more fishing. It is a new moon. Our one and only reason to exist in life is now to let this fire never go out. Hardcore fishing changes. During the daytime with normal sunny weather, the catch rate for fishes don't go out. The catch rate for fish is low. It's not impossible to catch fish, but it will be fairly slow. The following modifiers affect this baseline rate. Fishing during the night offers 4 times slower catch rate than the day, except during the full moon. During rain, twice the catch rate, regardless of time of day. During dusk and dawn, 2 times faster catch rate, and during a full moon, 10 times faster catch rate. You love the notion of me just being bored and taking up knitting while I'm waiting for food to cook. Well, you see, the thing is, this needs to be done because we need our stuff. And this is just a tedious process of holding right mouse button. While I'm waiting for the fire to not go out, and I'm reading on valuable information in the wiki, I might as well just hold right mouse button. Luckily, this doesn't seem to make us incredibly more hungry. Oh, now you cook. Yay, we're not dying anymore. You stay on, sir. If this fire goes out, we are just dead. So what's everyone else up to while we are doing this absolutely breathtakingly action-packed gameplay right here? We've nearly done this second guide. Good, I guess. I think. Probably. Oh wow, you are really just a black dot in the night. Just quickly in advance stocking up on the flammable material for as long as we still have. You've done a small memorial for Misty. Cool. Night is 2/3 done. Keep burning. Whatever you do, just keep burning. Otherwise we will all die. I have no idea if we have something like that here. Now we need a third wool to craft anything else. Also, we're running out of resources. Can I burn this flower? I can. Yes, I can only cook one at a time. We tested that in the first world. Suki asked the same question. The answer is yes, we can only cook one thing at a time. We would need to build an entire second fire and keep that burning with twice as many resources to cook two things simultaneously. But hey, we made it through the night. We used up all our resources, so we need to get more wood. We have the uncooked food, but technically we don't even yet need to go fishing. Especially considering that we can't really fish anyway, because it takes forever. I guess I would need to build another third shelter or expand this one to a spot where I can just fish from the safety of the base. So the thing is, at this point, we're just turning in a circle of obtaining flammable material, using flammable material to cook meat, hopefully twice a day getting some meat, and then get more flammable material, and hopefully more meat, until we run out of meat. I don't yet see the point where we actually make more progress. I mean, I know what the next steps are supposed to be, but just surviving is already hard enough, and I have no clue where to find the resources to afford exploration. Also, is there not a single mob around that died tonight or today? Okay, worth it. We got more string. String is extremely valuable right about now. Or bone. Pause, champ. So something did die tonight, aren't there? There's the other skeleton. Come on, boy, jump. Jump and burn. Something tells me this might not be working as intended. And I don't know how he hit me there, but okay. We didn't even get a bone. I nearly wasted the rest of the the axe. Of my life. Reset our entire progress on food. And we didn't even get the bone. Okay. X. Guess I just grab more wood because we need a lot. Can I eat this? No, of course not. Would be too convenient. Also, yes, Blue, I saw your redeem. I'll deal with it later. Can I eat you? The answer is yes. So today begins my diet consisting solely of cocoa beans. And apparently it already ended. Oh, hi. How about no? Okay, you're faster than me, great. So you absolutely never ever want to go to the jungle. Gotcha. Oh, you can eat it raw and risk food poisoning. Or just get lucky, I guess. Problem is we're still kinda dying, as we get informed of by the text in the bottom right. I can't really move, I can't see. All I can do is wait for natural regeneration. Oh hey, I can see. Still can't move. Well, at least that gives me time to take the sip. Oh, the sun is already setting again. Lovely. Amazing. Hydrating fixes all your problems. If only. If only. Now what horrible terrors will wait to murder me in the snow area? Yes, red. Probably mostly poisonous mushroom. My favorite. I hear wolves. And it's getting dark, which means we're probably screwed. At this point, I'm just walking into one direction, trying to get as far as possible and find something. Like, I don't know how far away from the spawn region you need to be for structures to spawn that aren't completely abandoned. But you know, this whole walking and traveling thing is making you hungry. And I just ate all our food, luckily not getting food poisoning yet. And there is just more stupid desert here, great. Usually night, so there are monsters everywhere, since this is no run, no jump Minecraft. If we get spotted, we just die. Excuse me? Does that zombie have a squid on his head? Oh hey, it's a desert temple. Probably abandoned. Wouldn't even know what resources we could get from that loot. Especially considering that we would just die in the darkness if we go in there without a light source. Independent of time of day, that is. Ah, the spider is committing suicide. Free string. Don't know what we do with that yet, but bring a string. The neighbors are having a rave party again, it seems. Oh, there is a way to get a crafting table. We need to mine clay, lots and lots and lots of clay, and then turn it into mud bricks, and then put them out in the sunlight to dry without any monster stepping on them or rain just making them wet again, to get 1,000,000 quadrillion bricks from which we can build a small little furnace that we have to keep burning just like the campfire. Then we need to then we need to use our sharp stones to scrape out iron chunks out of iron, which we can then smelt individually for like 5 minutes a piece or something into iron nuggets, and with 4 iron nuggets we get 1 iron ingot. And I don't know how much of that we need, but at some point with that we can craft a chisel, and with that chisel we can turn a tree stump into a completely 100% forever fixed stationary. Or I think at least I don't yet know of any ways to later on remove tree stumps and move crafting tables. So we can turn one tree stump into a crafting stump, with which we can then craft in the usual 3x3 grid. More clubbing. Is this enjoyable at all? Well, I watched a video. It looked enjoyable. That is, if you don't die every 5 minutes. Also, if things get too bad, we also still have the option to reduce the difficulty from standard to relaxed. You know? But for now, we just try to survive this night, standing completely vulnerable out in the open. With the wolves howling behind us, a skeleton waiting menacingly in front of us, and a million other mobs around everywhere. Where we go after that, I have no idea. Do wolves attack at night in this mod? I don't know if it's at night, I just know that when they are starving they attack the player. Under all conditions. Also, if they ever get to happen to eat rotten flesh, they turn into beasts that also are perma-aggro. How nice indeed. Okay guys, it's daytime. Come over here and politely burn to death. You can start burning anytime now. You don't need to wait for me. Yes, hi, I'm talking to you. That's the sun. You are an undead. Burn already. Thanks. Now preferably burn somewhere where you don't set me on fire. Cool. Did your friend the skeleton also burn? No bone. Oh yes, bone. Very bone. Perfect. A somewhat more decent weapon. Wow, so bone. Much crackling. Very wow. Now, would there be any point? Nah, it's already looted. Oh, but bones. We now have a weapon. Much weapon. So at least for that, it was worth it after all. You can find looted structures, yeah. Everything in a certain radius around the spawn area is looted, so that you can't just do the Minecraft spawn beside a village and be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go beat the Ender Dragon in 12 minutes now. Not that that would even be possible in this mod, but you know what I mean. But at least for as long as you're looking for the resources of the undead, this is very handy indeed. Ooh. Stupid spider committed suicide again. Give me your string. Also, why is there fucking jungle everywhere? I have the feeling, and I'm probably not even too wrong on that, that this mod just has like 4 biomes. Snow with deadly wolves, desert with deadly monsters, jungle with deadly spiders, and forest, where you might have a chance to survive the night. But at the very least, if the moon has a proper cycle that it's following, we should have... Was the last night a full moon already? Should I have been fishing? Oh no. But we should have at least one more night that we could potentially stand in a corner and pray. Before we need to build a fire. Okay, all of this is just fucking jungle. It's gonna get me killed again. Stupid tiny poison spiders with range 5,000 blocks. That at least looks like a normal forest. You're down to a small 20%. Oh, yeah, right, you left the charger here. Well, that your phone is still lying here, that I noticed, because it's going with the entire time. That is correct, yes. Ah, good to know that this world generation also exists here. Okay, normal forest. And of course, on the last one we get the food poisoning. Great, now we're back to square zero. Knew it was only a matter of time. But the game could at least have humored me until the end, you know? Give me that false sense of hope. Step, step, step. Dirt. Dirt. Cocoa bean. More dirt. At the sun setting? No, not yet. Hello, kind residents. Could I interest you in turning into food? That's not food, that is food. Don't give me poisoning again. Thanks. Preach. Big preach. So daring, trying my luck again. Truly the caveman experience. You just ate raw food and vomited for the next 4 hours all over the place. What's the first reaction? Right, eat more of the food. Where the fuck abouts are we now? And why is there still nothing around? Like, I can't keep just running around forever, game. Okay, time for some bone clubbing. Oh, it's even stronger. Or that it was already hurt, but from what? Now this is definitely stronger. Kills them in 2 hits and lasts longer. Pig still survives though. How did you cheaters get up there? Are you my food? No. Now you are. And the sun is setting. And we're in absolutely no position to just hope for survival. Okay, game, I get it. I get it. Message received. Skype, yeah. You're saying that like that's a good thing. Let me tell you, it is not a good thing. It is indeed not a good thing. The normal rain itself is up. Now that's what happens with squids. They just sit on your head and eat you. And grab you across the map. Well, at least now we know what happened to the zombie, who apparently also got eaten by a squid. And we didn't even find a village. And this doesn't look like we're gonna find a village here either. Oh. Okie dokie. It's break time anyway. And we go over here. And we put on some background of the music. Is that too quiet? That seems to be very quiet. I guess about there should be alright then. So yeah, as usual, break time. I'm gonna look for a snack or something. Apparently I have to rescue a speck. I'm gonna run some short ads while I'm gone. And then I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm back. Now then, let's delete this. Let's try this again. Let's see what is different in relax mode now that we've learned how to die a lot. And how to maybe not die a lot. I'm pretty sure it does not affect the what generator in any way. That's new. Also, let me just quickly fix this abysmal spawn. Technically not that much better, but I guess it is what it is. Haven't had to go through the beginning in a while. You know how it is. Get the pointy stick, then poke it at some rocks. Exposed rock. Scrape once. Scrape twice. F stone. Sharp stone. Get our 4 stones out of the 1 stone. Preemptively craft 2 of them into sharp stones. Now we go poke trees again. First one gone. Second one gone, but we need one more stick. Now we have our campfire starter set. Two more sticks for a club to turn the sheep into food. And minus the place and the tons of dirt to build a wall, that is the starter set for the first night. Hello, kind sir and or madam, you will now be food. Now all that's left is a place to call a base where we can stay for the night. Thought you could run, huh? Oh yes, this looks like the perfect place for a base. But hey, at the very least, this is a new one. For the first time today, we've seen iron. I can confirm it exists. That's about it. This is like an actually decent, completely normal forest. Sadly, this isn't completely normal Minecraft, so I would prefer something that could act as shelter, please. Is it deep, deadly cave? No, that's a water hole. Where's the sun? The sun has been removed from the game, okay. Ah, there, okay. We have the slightest bit that resembles something akin to time. Over there is a snow forest again, which means wolves. This is a normal cave-ish. Ah, this is decent. I hereby declare this our home for tonight. Quickly pointy stick meat on top. Perfect. And now we start fortifying. Hi Rami, welcome on in. I should have been fortifying in this direction now. Okay. That... Oh, well, technically it does not conclude fortifying this. Yes, I know that there's wolves over in the snow area. You don't need to remind me. I wonder, does this already work in this version? Nah. Wow, there's already a zombie over there. Okay, zombie, just run after the pig. Good. Don't mind me. I don't exist. What a fine fortification we have here. Could you please not interrupt my crosshair so I can keep mining? Thank you. But yeah, very fine fortification we have here. The finest. It will certainly keep us safe. Probably. Hopefully. You keep burning. Well, for now I'm gonna scrape more stones out of the floor, because we will need them. Well, side-eyeing the food that cooks. Well, for as long as the zombie just wants to keep chasing the sheep, I don't mind. You just keep doing whatever you're doing. We're already running out of flammable material. Okay, additional stones. Appears the zombie gave up on the sheep. Okay, skeleton spawned. There's also a creeper. Where is the... Wow, the night is like half done and we are out of flammable material. Except of course for the oak saplings, but I kinda wanted to test how fast the trees grow so that we can plant more wood near our base, you know? You know what I mean? Come on, at least finish cooking the meat, please. You are off work now, Tsuki. Let's go. See, the neighbors are cheering for you too. And we didn't even get to finish cooking the second piece of meat. Can I burn wool? I can burn wool. We have more flammable material. That is a safety hazard. We're dead now. Freaking stupid pig bamboozled the zombie, and then it changed target to us. And here I thought this is a great base spot and everything would be fine and perfect now. Well, at least the sun is rising. So all the pesky neighbors should be doing the burning soon. And hopefully we can then grab some useful stuff. Which is assuming that we survive this. Okay, they're starting burning. And we got immediately food poisoned again, so now we won't survive this. Oh, there was a creeper in front of our door. Hello, kind sir. Can I interest you in mining for me? So kind of you. Doing the dice as we does in Minecraft. Didn't I hear a skeleton burn around here? Did it manage to retreat into a cave? Wow, on the harder difficulty of this mod, we had much more luck with food poisoning. What is this shit? Apparently no one burned around here. Someone managed to murder a cow. And the sheep. Apparently it was a zombie or something because all the meat is gone. Yeah, the zombie burned right next to it. Let us eat the zombie and become the zombie. Wait, what? Rotten flesh also has a chance to not give you food poisoning. Ah. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't I see cobweb over here? On Lebas, let's go. Package injured, what a mood. I know, right? Steve shouldn't be such a pussy. Just a scratch. Considering that there's no way to salvage this, there's one other thing that I am wondering. What have they done to the bonus chest? I mean, it's literally a jar mod. This is a rewrite of Minecraft. They could have just removed the button, but the button is still there. You can still activate the bonus chest. So what does the bonus chest do? Ah, the bonus chest is a single item. I see. Can we at least find something around spawn? Like anything. Since I don't know how far apart the random spawn points are. Supposedly far enough that you can't just get your stuff. Which anyway requires finding it first. But also the radius is supposed to increase the further you go through the quote-unquote tech tree. In theory, if there is anything in somewhat spawn area range, we should be able to find it. Oh, really? We survive on half a heart, and now I can't do jack shit. Oh wait, I can still jump, that's interesting. Is the mod really punishing you for trying to just respawn constantly? Come on. Apparently I'm too injured to punch this cow now. Alright, on relax mode, they don't panic anymore when you break blocks. Well, I know enough ways to help myself. Respawn nearby. This area feels familiar, and we are half health and half hunger. Is that a difficulty thing? In relaxed mode, health regeneration is increased, hunger cost associated with jumping, sprinting, swimming, and using a hand crank and starting a fire are reduced. Modifiers from health and hunger are less punishing. Hardcore spawn maximum radius does not increase. No, it says nothing about it. Hardcore respawn. Oh, that's what they mean with the spawn range increases when you go through the tech tree. Before you enter the nether, you know, after you've gone through all the shit to get the crafting bench and then mine like 100 something more iron blocks to get an iron pickaxe, to then go find 3 diamonds that have to be exposed because at the layer they spawn you can't mine blocks with an iron pickaxe, to then get obsidian to then craft a portal. Post nether the range is increased to 3000 blocks. Before that it's 2000. Post wither it's 4000 and post end it's 5000. Respawning multiple times within 20 minutes of the initial respawn will cause the player to appear within the same general area of the initial respawn. Each subsequent respawn within this time will decrease the amount of health and hunger that the player spawns with. So yes, they just say fuck you. Funny thing is, since this mod has been ported to Fabric, and Fabric is like kinda efficient, in the time it takes me to respawn I can literally just generate a new world, like, and there it is. Oh no, this is fancy. Not a single thing that isn't open world, an animal or a tree inside, but at least it's funny terrain. That's what Minecraft is all about now. Now we just need to build a nice house on this mountain and live a happy life ever after. Excuse me, this apparently floating mountain. Nah, it's attached back there. Chicken, are you okay? Okay, it's fine. Don't touch the chicken. Nah, the chicken is more like not touching the floor. It's a ghost chicken. It's haunting us from one of the earlier worlds where we murdered chicken to survive. It's like that Eevee. It'll break the time-space continuum. Possibly, yes. So to elaborate on what Speck is trying to say, we are talking about Pokemon bird poop and dog shit here. And there was an Eevee. And then we threw a Pokeball at it. And that made the entire town in the background get unloaded. And the Pokeball getting stuck in not even shaking animation for about 30 seconds as every single house in the background slowly popped back into existence. Like, when did this crap come out? And they even released a DLC for it, and that's still the state of the game. Okay, give me a new spawn point. They really just love placing the 3 starting biomes of jungle, snow, and maybe a swamp next to each other. Ah yes, Pokemon bird poop and dog shit, yeah. I mean, everyone already knew that it's Pokemon bird and dog, but I upgraded the name because that's what it is. They didn't name it bird and dog because one of the legendary Pokemons is like a bird and the other one is like a dog. No, they called it because it's bird poop and dog shit. Hmm. Oh look, it is a snow biome again. Right next to a desert. Also, why does the world generation over there basically look like a ruined building? Okay, so technically speaking, at least in the desert, every now and then we had luck finding something. Blue, we're in the middle of a desert. You can't just waste your hydrate like that. What if we need it later? Guess what? What are we guessing? Are we guessing that you're home? Haha, I knew it. Okay, well, we found an absolutely already looted desert temple. But at least that means we have weapon. Like a decent weapon. Only we weren't completely surrounded by sand or snow. Hello, Wolf. Did you know that this game is better than you? It's in the title. Thanks for your poop, I guess. I will now steal all your food. Wasn't there another sheep? Pretty sure. Ah, there you are. Of course they added poop. Yes, and they are very sassy about it in the wiki for this feature, being like, finally, wolves are useful. Now with our trusty stack of weapons in hand and a little bit of food that would never dare poison us. Is there anything else out here? Like, I mean, yeah, sure. We need to keep in mind this is based on Minecraft 1.5. All the stuff they added in recent updates that populates the world with interesting things to find does not do the existing yet, you know? Like the whole spawning and being a thing, yeah, it doesn't do that. I'm not even sure if other village types than normal forest villages, or plains villages, I guess, even exist yet. Probably not, otherwise we would have found something. Time to make a new club. Kind of funny how when you start with an abandoned slash looted desert temple and get a stack of bones to craft bone clubs. Technically, if you're just very lucky with food poison RNG, you can just ignore the tedious cycle of getting a stick to scrape a stone to get a stone to scrape more stones to make a campfire and just walk and murder and eat. Just like this. And with that you can keep going and going and oh, food only stacks to 16. Interesting. And then you keep walking and walking in the hopes of finding something interesting. By the way, this is how clay now looks. You have to scrape the clay balls out of the dirt. And then you need 4 of those for 1 brick. 1 wet brick, clay brick, that you then need to dry in the sun. And then you need... Well, you don't have access to a crafting table, so I guess you only need 4. Would make sense. 4 of those bricks. to craft a furnace. Technically speaking, since if you manage it well and just get an easy hideout where you can just stand still for the first night, if you get a lucky spawn with clay, you could probably immediately go for a furnace, which should be much more efficient at cooking your food. You know? So that might be a strategy. Especially if you somehow manage to quite fast get your hand on a string so you can craft an actual shovel. More efficiently mine the clay. And time for a new club. Time for food poison gamba. We won, no poison. So I gotta admit, there do be a lot of snow around here. PK would be happy to witness the no poison. Indeed. Why did they immediately spawn an army of creepers ahead? And a skeleton behind me. Hello, kind sir. Can I interest you in doing some mining for me? Like come over here? Yeah? Yeah, good, good, good. Thank you. Look, we even found iron. We don't even have our scrapey stick to mine any stones to scrape out the iron, but we found iron. And still no food poison. Just a million creepers. And this is the moment where we close our eyes, hold W and pray. Ugh, spider. Also, if that hasn't become apparent yet, I am not actually trying to achieve anything. I just want to see how far we can get by doing nothing other than murdering and eating raw meat. Like the true monsters that we are. Unless, of course, we just so happen to actually stumble upon something, like, I don't know, a functioning village? Then we just move in with them, you know, blend in, nobody will realize it. And then we live off of their supplies. Assuming that they have any. And then when the food crisis hits hard, we leave. Food gamba. And there's the poison. Like the monsters that we are, yes, we are Steve, the greatest monster to the Minecraft world ever. Like, you know, everyone else is just blending in with nature, living their lives. The villagers can't even really be called a society at this point. And they live off of fishing and farming. Which especially becomes apparent when you need to find a butcher villager for, I don't know, a lockout or something. And then comes Steve. Mines a chunk just for fun. Then runs off and murders the last Ender Dragon in under 20 minutes. And if he feels extra sassy, he just builds a giant photorealistic 500 by 500 palace. In 100 days of I survived in hardcore Minecraft. Steve truly is the real monster here. Okay, we can probably safely conclude that now wolves don't attack just because it's night. They just attack when they are hungry. Wait, what? Blue sheep. That's modded. There are no blue sheep in Minecraft naturally. I wonder how tasty it'll be. Can confirm, very tasty, not poisoned. 5-star review on Yelp. If you see a blue sheep, just eat it. Okay, good news, we found something other than snow. Bad news, it's the ocean. And also we just learned to stay the fuck away from squids at night. If we value our life at all, like in the slightest. What's with the million, trillion, gajillion skeletons? Well, anyway, the night's almost over, so might as well just watch the show as they all burn politely to death. You got into an IRL fight with the sheep? Okay, yeah, so I guess I should probably classify in Minecraft. If you ever find a blue sheep in the wild in Minecraft, then eat it. In reality, I would not recommend, at least not unless you're wearing an armor made solely out of solid diamonds. Because let's be honest, if you can afford that, then you don't need to worry about murdering a real sheep. You can just buy yourself out of prison. You can buy the entire prison. And then let yourself out with the spare key. So wow. All the mobs despawned before the sun came, and the only one that I'm interested in dying now comfortably sits in a pond. Screw you too. Luki, you don't think you've ever been even in the same place as a sheep? You've never been to like a petting zoo or something like that? Food roulette. No poison. Maybe once when you were too small to remember. Oh, great. I chose wrong. This is the side where the ocean continues. Okay, Captain, turn the ship around. The other direction we go. Oh hey, the skeleton disappeared and turned into a pig. Food roulette. No poison. Now what's with this floating tiny rock? That would be the ideal place for a base, no? Only question is, how does one get up there? I murdered the sheep with my bare hands. This isn't Bambi, don't go near the fucking deer. But why not? It's so cute. Seems about right. Food roulette. Not poisoned. And now the ocean also crept up on this side. So we've completely gone into the wrong direction on our quest of finding anything. Don't feed the wildlife unless you want to be the food. Rule 1 of exploring nature. You have a major military training base, in a wildlife park. Your president lives in the park? Has somebody told them that Bambi isn't real? Food roulette. No poison. Oh, hi, what are you doing here? Can I interest you in some mining? Can I interest you in some mining? Can I interest you in some mining? Oh, that's a good haul. Look, we have like nearly a stack of slabs. And we didn't need to do jack shit for it. The locals are so friendly. Also food poisoning? No. And apparently the ocean is also around here. So in conclusion, everything is ice and around everything is water. This world has literally nothing else. I swear I didn't set it to large biomes. There really is just water all around. Oh, hello, kind sir. Can I interest you in some mining? Thank you. Time for food roulette. What's that second layer? Has the game caught on to what shenanigans I'm up to and is now taking my raw food away from me? Like what's the white outline that's growing around the food bar? Oh. Hi. Please go away. I said go away. Consume the holy noms. If I fill that bar without dying, do I then ascend to godhood? Do I unlock creative mode? Haunted by the sheep. Ah, so that's the wool meter. As I consume more and more sheep, I grow more and more wool to become one of them. I see, makes sense. It's the you are what you eat patch. To make it in line with all the other changes they made and named, all literally named hardcore something, it would probably be called hardcore diet. If you do not rotate your food sources at least every third time you eat, you will slowly die from monotony. Oh, hi. Are you hunting too? Good luck, buddy. Now this is a predicament. Thanks for the boost. silly. You're still after me. Okay, come here. I'll turn you into string, I swear. Didn't even turn into string. Okay, time for food roulette. No poison. Still no poison. Also, the white bar did not increase. Ooh, a zombie with a golden shovel. Golden? No, iron. Iron shovel. Hi. Can I have your shovel, please? Like, can I interest you in dropping that? Still no string, really. Give me a shovel. He gave me his shovel, and it's like... it has like 1/3 health remaining. Only problem though is we are indeed slowly running out of the bones, you know, for the clubbing. And none of these spiders drop string. What is this shit? Oh no, and there's the food poisoning. Maybe I should actually wait the night out now. But it's still so long. I don't know what the people with the lightsabers is that dance, but that's all that you think of when I say clubbing. Well, every time I say clubbing, I actually have to hold back of throwing seals in there. So, let's go with your suggestion. Okay, more food roulette. We're up to maximum fullness again, and we do not have poisoning. More building materials. What did we even get the iron shovel for? We don't need to mine. Just more clubbing. Note to self, don't take rainbow to an aquarium that has seals. But why not? Why are creepers constantly exploding around here? Oh no. Now you want it, huh? Still not a single string. What the fuck is this? We're also hurt. And running out of bones for the clubbing. Oh, now to self. Spiders are dangerous. Good news though. The sun is about to rise. At least you're not peckish and injured. Yeah, we were just hurt emotionally for just a moment. Oh. Oh, hello, kind sir. Why is there a skeleton in full iron armor? What the fuck? But hey, hello, kind sir. Can I interest you in dropping that? Thanks. Okay, we have a better thing than a club. We have an iron sword. I kinda wish we could. Never mind the skeleton with the iron armor already despawned. I wanted to say I wish we could get the armor, but here we are. And it isn't. Excuse me, sir. Could you not shoot at me? That kinda like, you know, hurts. You can't combine tools. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. But still. Now we have 2 iron shovels with like 1/3 health each. And no food poisoning. Also, Adventurer's Logbook. Day 3. Still nothing but snow. I've been walking, murdering, and eating everything I murdered for the last 72 hours. And still not find a new biome. Unless you count the ocean. Can you combine slabs into blocks to make a house? Indeed. But it's still loose dirt, so the roof is a problem. Oh, also, the white bar increased at some point. Slab roof? Yeah, no. You see, the problem is, all the dirt we can make is loose dirt, which is affected by gravity. It comes crashing down onto our heads. The first best material we would have available to build a roof with would be wood. Which in turn, however, would have required any one of the dozen spiders we killed to at least drop 1 string, so that we could turn 2 loose stones, a stick, and the string into an axe to actually chop the wood blocks. Also still, minus the point where we're running out of bones for clubs, isn't it kind of funny how we quite easily survived 3 days just by running around, but more often than not, didn't even make it to day 2 when we actually tried to play the mod the correct way. Food roulette. No poison. Oh hey, we have made it back to something that is not snow and ice. We have made it back to le desert. You know, just casually scorching hot desert in the middle of Antarctica. The nomad lifestyle is the way. Clearly it is. I mean, we have 2 iron shovels and an iron sword. It's a second-hand used wear, but it's iron tools. If you wanted to craft them yourself, you're like about 20 hours of not dying away. Oh, and there's a swamp. So yeah, I literally just walked into the one direction that had nothing but snow and ice. Great. Rainbow has become a land Viking. And that's jungle. We don't go that way. Spiders are dangerous, even more so if they are tiny and poisonous. So let's see what is on the other side. Witch huts already exist, and they have like 3 witches around them. I don't think that I want to mess with 3 witches. For a crafting bench that is guaranteed removed, right? You would see it from here if there was anything in this hut. You would see the crafting bench. Nah, they don't make it that easy. Like obtaining a crafting bench is your first major achievement in this. Ah, food poisoning. Rainbow will journey across the land, searching far and wide. Each sheep he kills to understand the sheep he's inside. Now the grand jackpot question for our food roulette is, oh hey, iron. Can we make it back up? Now we immediately get food poisoning again. Games like, you have made it back, now stop. This has to end. You can't just walk around all the time. While we wait for the food poisoning to run out, let me see. Hardcore hunger. How did they change it? Oh. And the third food poisoning. Okay, the game really wants to kill me now. So the white bar is my fat level. By only ever consuming the tastiest and healthiest and most nutrient rich of meat, we get thick. Oh wow. When we get the fat bar to greater or equal than 6, then we get the status effect plumb, which sets our exhaustion level to 100%, and we cannot sprint anymore. And there's the food poison again. If it goes to 7 and above, we get chubby. Exhaustion level is 75%. At 8 and greater, we are fat. Exhaustion level 50%. And at 9 or greater, we are obese. Exhaustion level 25%, and we cannot jump anymore. Because the entire world would shake if we do so. Ooh, we made it to full food again without poison. We are almost out of bones for the clubbing. Hi, thanks for your mining help, I guess. The creeper is cheating. It removed the tree stump. Sadly, it did not drop itself, just its wooden parts, and not even a stick at that. Shaking my head. Also, this wiki is outdated. It says that raw mutton has a 30% chance to cause food poisoning for 30 seconds, but I can say from personal experience that it's 60 seconds. And we are already playing on relaxed difficulty, like easy mode. If there was any place where it was lower in punishment, then I would assume it's here. Oh, holy shit, the cooking is complicated. But they have funny things. Aha, no, food poison. Also, I do wonder, where does it explain how the fat mechanic works? Bold of you to stand in the woods in the middle of the night with the game not even paused. I am just that confident that the power of the sheep will protect me. Oh, that says something. The fat level is decreased instead of the food level if there's fat over an empty jank of the hunger bar. So essentially, if we were to go down to the last hunger bar thingy, it would consume our fat instead. But becoming chunky also has advantages. Other fat level is increased by excess food gain. So if I eat raw mutton now, I gain fat because it heals 1.5. Oh really? Did you all really just have to spawn just right there? I wanted to loot that. More thick means more armor. Well, armor for our hunger. But yes. Also, I'm pretty sure in that box there are only, once again, empty glass bottles, so more thick is more to hug. That is also a correct conclusion, yes. Hello, Kainzo. Can I interest you in some mining operations? Haha, we skipped wood and went directly to loose stone. It's a laboratory food poisoning. Look at how rich on dirt we are. We could almost build an entire building without roof with it. I'm convinced these creepers just keep trying to blow up Rainbow because they are demanding to know where Spec is. Spec, where are you?
I'm right here.
Okay, cool.
So good. No need to try to blow anybody up. I'm right here. I've been here. Well,
See,
except for stairs, because I may have accidentally locked upstairs.
I know. Food poisoning. When's the night over? Ah, it's almost over. Good, good, which means we can use our newly acquired stone to mine that cobweb over there. And then we just need more stone. And then we can craft an axe. We literally just skip everything by just living off of monsters. And the kind donations of hordes of sheeps. Are we allowed to eat back up or? No, we're not. Need more sheep to counteract this. You're not a sheep. Sheeps don't shoot arrows at me. I know, I've met quite a few in the last few in-game days. So I guess I should better wait here for everything to burn. Come on, guys. Burn. Like any moment now. See? Be like your friend. And more food poisoning. Lovely stuff. Do you have bone? No, you have nothing. Kind sir, do you have bone? No, you have nothing. What is this shit? I need more bones. What was that red thing? That is a good question. It's like EXP that I can't pick up. Maybe it's blood to showcase something died here. I don't know. The game doesn't want me to acquire more sheepification. Quite rude, honestly. You goopy. Why does it gotta sound like that? I don't know. Ask the developers. Goopy glorpy noises. Whatever glorpy means. Okay, it appears I gotta be fast. The game wants to end my run here. Our stage 1 thick fat might protect us for a tiny bit longer. Ah, and there goes our food. Our other chong kicked in. Apparently because we are not yet losing health. Must finish the axe. We have acquired the axe. And now we're starving to death. After about, what, I don't know, I lost track. 5 days of running around and just eating every sheep in sight. We've acquired 3 iron tools and our axe. And all this other crap. Which is essentially more than we had in all the other shelter building runs combined. But what if? Oh, there's a different syntax. Okay, never mind. It doesn't have the give, it's just us. And I assume it's... yeah, it's an ID. Quick. Oh, yeah, because I'm now officially on a server. Doesn't pause anymore. Haha! Fuck you, game! No such mob effect, are they? They changed numbers. Saturation doesn't exist anymore in this. Anyway, the mod is supposed to have funky stuff. Like bloodwood. Or 3 layers of cobblestone. Like there's block of soap. There's interesting things that you're supposed to be able to do if you ever get... What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? It's better than wolves, I guess. But the only question I ask myself is, why is there a slab of you? Spider eye, block of spider eyes. a nameless block. Monkey slaps. Infernal enchanter. Planter. You can do, apparently you can do a lot of pottery stuff and make planters and vases out of it with clay. But even more interestingly, they introduced like partial create mechanics with like contraptions. I have no idea how they work though. Shelf, water wheel, turntable, redstone clutch, pulley, saw, hopper. The only question I ask myself at this point is, how are you ever supposed to reach that? Like, sure, we have proven that the nomad approach might be great, though I walked around for 5 days and have found nothing but the initial desert temple that I spawned at. We've also found out that with a little bit of luck of getting an early string and getting easy 2 nights, I guess, you could just quite speedrun the oven. It's gotta be like a group thing. There's no way you could do this solo. Very much potentially, but then again, more people means more food consumption. Though, wait, something multiplayer. Also, I love this description. Hardcore, nothing to worry about. There are a few tiny little insignificant things related to how various creatures react to nether exposure. Absolutely nothing to worry about here, as they like the nether lots and lots. Can't get enough of that nether exposure. It's like RL Craft, but less extreme. Yeah, but you see, in RL Craft, at least you can easily get equipment. And you don't hardcore start over when you die, because you usually respawn close enough to get your stuff again, unless a dragon is sitting on it. But wasn't there something... I have the feeling I remember reading something about that this mod Better Than Wolves is designed multiplayer-wise, that you can have groups that stick together? Or maybe I'm mixing that up. Beacons, bouncing, bucket chest, chicken, darkness. I mean, there is an optional setting that you can turn on that you don't see other player names, intended for anarchy play. Maybe something about spawn. Oh, in multiplayer, there are a couple ways to help with hardcore spawn. Before accessing the nether, if a player dies, then any other player who die within 20 minutes will respawn at the same location. After accessing the nether, this no longer functions. However, soul sand piles may be used. Within 20 minutes of the player's death, someone may right-click while holding a pile of soul sand. This will consume the pile and spawn a cloud of particles which will drift towards their respawn location. Okay, so you don't spawn together, but you have means of tracking where the player respawned to then grab them with your better equipment. Still requires you to ever find yourself after spawning without an F3 menu though. But yeah, I guess as a multiplayer experience. Because after all, there is a lot of stuff here. There is a lot of cool technology automation stuff that you can do later in the game. But for that you still need to first survive your first nights. Then find clay. Clay ore has its own block in here. Oh hey, clay ore. This stuff. Need to scrape it out. Get a couple clays in there. Turn them into wet bricks that you then place out. And if it's day, they start cooking. And once you're done, you can then craft an oven and then you can scrape iron and cook the iron. And then at some point, you can craft this iron chisel. Oh yeah, and don't walk or let anyone walk over your bricks. You need to be removed for demonstration purposes. And then when you have the chisel, you can supposedly go to a tree stump. And start chiseling out that juicy, tasty workbench that we all know and love. And then you have a 3x3 crafting grid. Hooray! But it's been 5 hours. Which means we are done for the day. Apparently no one is live that we can raid. In which case, you just get music. Normal, boring, old music. On Thursday, we are continuing Pokemon Wilting Y. Which is better than Wolves, but Pokemon Y. With the first gym leader having like 6 Pokemon competitively equipped. But we caught a roly-poly, so everything shall be fine, I guess. Next Monday, I'll probably be aiming at playing Rhythm Doctor again, because the Chapter 5 update is here. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I've seen it in the Steam news, but now it disappeared. So unless they deleted the update, it should be there. Chapter 5. New stuff. New musics. And the patch note announcement has said in the Q&A section, yes, you should either change your settings or instead of capturing just the game window, capture your entire desktop. You know what it means. In case you don't know, it means they have another level where the the window just goes zoomies across your entire screen. Which ought to be fun. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.